Hey George, what? Tell me something. Do you know the meaning of killing two birds with one stone? Whether it's a spoon or a stone, practically, it's impossible. In this course, I am going to make that possible. Here are two reasons why you should learn Figma as in now. Number one, as a professional and a skilled developer, it will help you to understand and easily collaborate with designers. And the side effects are shorter turnaround time, maximum productivity, and improved UI UX specific communication skills. Point number two, as a beginner still knocking on doors looking for a chance, you will stand in the vortex of employment and stand out of the crowd and noise. Don't take my word for it. Let's hear the smartest, the world's best AI tool of this age, ChatGPT. After you have finished this course, you will be cost effective, the most flexible and yet humble. Take less time and money to be trained. And the list is endless. In case the English language has failed to communicate my heart and distorted my intent, here is the summary of what I am trying to say in Spanish. And the manda, you will be in demand. This is the awesome user interface that we are going to design. We are going to design it in Figma. Figma, it's an online user interface designing application. It has become the industry standard. So what I did, I went to the internet on Dribble and I looked for inspiration. This is the design that I have found. All credit goes to the designer. So what we are going to do now, I've got a Figma file already open. We are going to copy all these assets. Everything that we can find from here, we are going to copy it to Figma. And if you might want this Figma file, please check the link in the description. In the description, there is a link to a finished file, Figma file. Okay, so we just have to copy all the assets so that we can be ready to go. Then now we need to see what are we going to do. So what's the first thing to do, guys, when you are creating some sort of a user interface? When you are designing, the first thing that you need to do, you need to make sure that you've got your colors. Colors are very important. They serve as a foundation of every design. So as you can see now, what we are doing, we are sampling the colors using that eyedropper. Okay, and also the colors that we're sampling, we are always adjusting them a little bit so that we can get the brighter part of it, or the brighter pixel. Okay, so that we cannot get some sort of the dull pixel because of the image quality. Okay, so as we sampling the colors now, we are saving these colors as color styles or variable. Why are we saving these as color styles or variable? Imagine if you are working on a design that has got 100 screens. It will mean that as soon as you have to change colors, you have to change colors in all those screens. But if you've got your color variables, when the client comes and says, I feel like this color doesn't represent my brand, can we change it to black and white? You can just go to one place and make that change. So in color picking or color sampling, it's very important, guys. Zoom in your image and check for brighter pixels. Okay, it will help you to have some sort of a bright version of the design. If you don't, you might fall into a problem of having a dull design than the original. Remember, the image when it's being processed or being created or rasterized, being compressed as a JPG or a PNG, it's converted into pixel and it loses the quality. It's not the same as a vector. Okay, so it's very important to make sure that you sample your colors the right way. And another thing you need to note about colors as you are becoming a professional designer, always stick to 3 colors. Okay, well designs or great brands, they don't have like many colors, 5 colors in their identity. Okay, so the maximum it's 3 colors for an identity or for a good design. It can even less depending on, what can I say, the brief. Okay, what is the client requirement? But what is important, please, you can also do more research on colors and color theory, and also how to mix colors. As you can see, this design is vibrant, it's fresh, it's clean, and also all the colors, they some sort of blending harmoniously. The designer did a great job, okay, on making sure that he chooses what can I say, colors that will give him a great finishing. Okay, and also colors, they determine the overall look and feel. Now let's create a frame. We are going to choose iPhone 13. Okay, as you can see, this is how you create a frame on Figma, and then we will have to see what we are going to do, or how are we going to do this, how are we going to some sort of copy this as it is. The first thing that we need to do, we need to some sort of crop the image to just remove the other things that we don't really need, so that we can get exactly what we want. How is that going to help us? This is going to help us in terms of proportion. Remember, we are creating some sort of a replica here, so the proportion or the dimensions are very important, okay, so that we can have a look-alike. In the real world, guys, there are some instances where you are supposed to copy a design as it is. A lot of time you are going to do that. A client is going to come to you and ask you to copy this design as it is. Okay, enough about that. I hope you are excited. If you are excited and you are happy with what you see, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Also, you can check the other channel of mine, which is Coded UI. Link is in the description below, where I teach people how to create and some sort of design with Figma, beautiful UI design. Okay, so what we have done so far, we've got our frame ready, and we've got the rounded borders, as you can see, so that we can some sort of mimic the design. So what is the next step? What we are doing now, we are creating a linear gradient. So this is how you create a linear gradient in Figma. Okay, we are going to make use of our own colors. We are going to make use of our own colors, the colors that we have sampled, okay, to create this linear gradient. So as you can see, this is where you go, and then the linear gradient has got some 2 colors. You can make it 3 and you can make it 4. There is no limit. Okay, so the most important thing, it has got a starting color and an ending color. So also, this is how you adjust it. So what we are doing now, we are adjusting it so that it can look like more or less like this design, having orange on top and a little bit of yellow at the bottom. Here, guys, you can use your own discretion, as long as you are going to get the look and feel. Remember, the feel of the design is largely dependent on the colors. Okay, as you can see, guys, we have managed to create a nice gradient in the same video. Okay, in the same video, we are going to create a React Native equivalent of the user interface, meaning that we are going to get into code. I am Matthew Msengati, the designer and developer from South Africa. I am a designer, but at the same time, I am a developer. So I'm helping developers to understand design, and also I'm helping designers to understand development. So if you might want to transition from design to development, okay, or you want to learn a thing or two as a developer about design, I've got a 10-hour coaching course where I teach people exactly what they want to know. And also, guys, don't forget to subscribe. I've got also another channel which is Coded UI, where I also teach people how to design awesome user interface. If you like this, please share with your friends. So let's continue, guys. As you can see now, we are using a shape tool and eclipse tool, and we are some sort of editing its own nodes, okay, so that we can get exactly what we want. When we got into React Native, we are going to design it exactly as it is, but the difference is there we won't have a shape that we can play around with the nodes. We need to take a square shape and work around with the border radius to get this, okay. So now what we are doing, guys, we are some sort of recreating the artist image, as you can see, using the guidelines as well, to help us to get some sort of the proportion, okay. When we are done, we will work on the layout and proportions our own way, okay. The reason why I'm saying so, the proportions might not exactly be the same. Let's say when the original designer was creating this design, he was using the Android template, and we are using an Apple template. So this it will never be exact the same, okay. So as you can see, guys, we've got our circle there, and also it has got a radius, okay. It has got some sort of a border, okay. It has got a border there, a gray border. So we are flattening it, okay, so that it cannot be a stroke, but it can be some sort of a fill, so that if it's a fill, we can be able to work on its linear gradient, okay. As you can see, guys, this design has got a lot of gradients, okay. Even the border itself is not like completely orange, okay. It has got some small shades there, okay. That's what we are trying to achieve here. If you are not somebody who pays attention to detail, it might be easier for you to quickly think or feel like it's the same color, okay. But once you create it as the same color, you are taking away from the design. The reason why this design it's nice, fresh, and awesome, and it has got a certain feeling in it, okay, it is because of these gradients. As you can see, guys, with the linear gradient on Figma, you can put as many colors as you can. Here this is where you've got a freedom to some sort of use your own discretion, okay. You are an artist, I believe in that. You are an artist, you can be able to make your own small adjustments, okay, to get it the way in which you want. So as you can see, guys, we are using linear gradient in Figma, and we are putting as many colors as we can. Don't forget, we are going to create a mobile app, the actual app. So I've got this image that I took from the internet. As you can see, it has got some, what can I say, some stamps there, okay, some small stamps there. Maybe it's the website that has provided us with that. So it's important also we find a way of removing the background. As you can see at the moment, there is a background there, okay. So we are going to remove the background so that this can look exactly like that one. How are we going to do that? We are going to use a pen tool, very important for a designer, okay. So what we are going to do now, we are going to some sort of trace around the subject, okay, trace around the subject a little bit, so that we can some sort of what can I say, remove those names there, okay. Obviously this is not going to be perfect, but it will give you an idea, okay, of what is it that we are trying to do. A pen tool is very important. A pen tool is available in all major graphic design application that I know of, applications like Adobe Illustrator, Adobe Photoshop, Corel Draw, okay, and here on Figma. And also, most importantly, a pen, it's exactly the same. Also, a pen tool is also available even in video related application like After Effects, and it works the same way. So what we are going to do now, we are filling the shape, and we are sending the shape to the background and highlight everything and use that mask tool, okay, to mask out the part that we are not needing. So the only part that will remain is the part that has got that color in that shape. Okay, so as you can see, guys, so now what we are doing, okay, we want to fit this image, okay, inside that circle, more like we are creating an avatar. Okay, so guys, I hope you are learning. Okay, I hope you are learning. As a developer, you are getting the hang of it. Now you can see what Figma is and also how Figma works. Okay, and as a designer, okay, later in the same video you will see um what can I say, what React Native is, and also you will start to contrast and compare how we do things in design and how we do them in development. Okay, so if you are a developer, if you know a thing or two about Figma, you can stand a chance of getting employed by tech startup, because companies are saving, guys, more especially new companies. So they are not big as Microsoft, Apple, or Netflix, so they don't have the amount of money, to pay a designer and a developer. So if you got a Figma skill, this comes handy. So if you've been learning from YouTube and the internet, it's very important to learn the Figma skill. Okay, I hope you are enjoying so far. If you do, please don't forget to subscribe. Okay, so as you can see, guys, okay, we are continuing with this. Again, we are going to add another linear gradient. I hope now you can see how do you create a linear gradient, and also how do you sample colors, which is very important. Okay, it's very important to know how to sample colors. What is the most important what can I say, skill, or how do you learn design? Okay, I could say the best way to learn to design is to always try to copy the existing designs exactly as we are doing. This will what can I say, subconsciously some sort of teach you the industry standard and trends. Okay, instead of going to Google and search what are the UI trends, you might get some bombastic words there and concept that you are not going to understand. But when you are trying to copy something, okay, more especially when you see that this work is something, okay, subconsciously you are going to learn a lot of skills without even knowing it. Okay, color balance, color theories, linear gradient, how do you mix colors, layout, okay, and everything. So as you can see, guys, we are getting there. At least we have managed to create this avatar. Okay, as you can see, it's looking somewhat like it. Okay, as I've told you that you can use your own discretion um to make or change those gradients. But so far, guys, I'm happy with what we came up with. It's very, very close to what it was. As you can see, this design doesn't have only solid colors. Okay, it has got a lot of gradient and a lot of blurry and some sort of glowing thing. So now what we are doing, we are creating some sort of that notch. Okay, in some phones, mobile phone, this usually it's a speaker. Okay, it's usually a speaker in some other phone, and in some others the shape is different. It becomes it's a camera. Okay, so when we are developing this, there is a component in development which is a safe area view, which quickly helps you or guide your own components. Let me call it design in terms of the designers. It guides your components so that they can be always be below that notch. Okay, you will learn that when we get there. If you've got any question, guys, feel free to shoot a comment below. I am Matthew Msingati, the designer and developer, the greatest of all times. Okay, so also, if you know nothing about Figma, don't worry, just check all my channels, coded UI and coded design. I can teach you. Okay, guys, everybody start from somewhere. The only thing that I want you to take away from this channel, I am a human, and I'm also not a guru, and I'm not a genius. Okay, I'm just a guy who's trying to become better or become somebody. Okay, So as you can see, guys, we are getting there. If you are learning, please don't forget to subscribe. So what we are doing now, we are trying to get what can I say, we are trying to get the mockup to align with what we are creating. Okay, remember, we are aligning it for now. Okay, but in the final design, we are going to use our own some sort of discretion based on the size that we have. Okay, but for now, we want to create a look alike. I hope you are enjoying this tutorial, and please don't forget, okay, I've got a 10-hour coaching course. You can contact me. I can teach you everything that you want to know. In this 10-hour coaching course, I meet students from different places of the world and also with different experience. Okay, they don't all have the same experience. Okay, so that's where I teach them based on what they know. Let's talk about icons. Okay, some people will be like, there are plugins on Figma that have got the icons, which I will agree, but some of those plugins, they will ask you to pay for them. Okay, if you want to use, let's say, all of them, of which to me that's a problem, or that's a challenge. So I use this website. Okay, I use this website to make sure that I get the icons that are free. Okay, because this website has got free icons. So that's what I usually do. So I don't really rely on Figma's icons in a way. Maybe if you know that there is a great plugin that has got all the icon, please feel free to shoot a comment below. So guys, that's about it for me. I am Matthew Msingati, the designer and developer. You can help me. I've got also a buy me a coffee. You can help me on that, or you can help me with sharing this content to somebody whom you know that they really need it. Share it with your friends on Facebook. You can also click that like button, and also don't forget to subscribe to this channel. If you might want to level up your design skill, please check my other channel, Coded UI, where I teach specifically designing user interfaces. Don't forget to subscribe. I've got also a 10-hour coaching course. If you might want to some sort of um, communicate to me and help me to get you unstuck, whether it's designing or it's development, or you want to transition, I am the best guy for you. So guys, that's about it from me. Now I'm going to let the music and help you enjoy the entire presentation. I will then catch you, okay, on the development part of this video. Please watch the entire video and also get into the development part, where I teach you how to create the application using React Native. Otherwise, for me, let's see each other on the application creation part of this video. Otherwise, for now, I'm gonna let you enjoy the music and learn something. See you there.
See the stars and the planets unfold. could go on for infinity. Color coded just to keep me sane. My world is finally starting to take shape. I press the button and it bursts into life. This time nothing will escape my sight. I see the stars and the planets soon follow. This could go on for infinity. Color coded just to keep me sane. My world is finally starting to take shape. I press the button and it bursts into life. This time nothing will escape my sight. I see the stars and the planets soon follow. Expect to have the universe by tomorrow. Just sit back and relax, don't worry. The world can wait. No need to hurry.
Hey, thank you so much for making this far. I am Matthew Msangati, the designer and developer from South Africa. Let's get into the coding aspect of things. I am the greatest. Check the link in the description below for a Figma file and to contact me. So let's get into coding. Please don't forget, I've got a 10-hour coaching course. You can reach me in this email or check the link in the description below. Don't believe in it, believe it inside you so that you can achieve it. Okay, so let's get into coding. What we are going to do now, we have to create an expo app. You can go to expos documentation. As for me, I have already created an expo app, but if you use this command in your own Visual Studio Code, obviously you are going to get where I am already. As you can see, what I did, I've just created an expo app only. I am using a piece of software called Let's View. The one that I'm using now, it's very new, the one that you see on your screen. Obviously, I was trying it out. I will change it as the video continues. So the one that I'm actually using, the one that I will default to, it's Let's View. You install it on your laptop and you install it on your Android device, then it will work. Okay. So as you can see now, we are ready. I'm just making some changes on the screen so that I can show you that everything works well. I forgot to mention, please go and download Expo Go in your Android or iPhone, because Expo makes it able for us to run React Native applications seamlessly. Okay. Also, Expo, it's free. You can go and register. So let's continue, guys. I hope you are ready. In this channel, I want to give people tips and techniques, not only technical, but to help them with getting a job. So with development, we always use libraries. The first library that we're going to make use of, it's linear gradient. Okay, as you have seen that this design, this UI, it has got a lot of gradient. If you might want to check the Figma file, check the link in the description below. So I am now putting the command npx install export dash linear gradient for creating the linear gradient, as you can see. So about this design, in the previous tutorial, the Figma tutorial, the colors were a little bit different and the music bar, it was different. But the only thing that I've changed, I have changed the color a little bit to dark. The reason is I wanted to put that music bar. That music bar is a GIF that already got a black background. So that might be the only difference from the previous video and this video. Then again, I'm Matthew Msangati, the designer and developer from South Africa. I've got a 10-hour coaching course. You can check link in the description below. This is where I talk to you one-on-one. You tell me what is your overall arching goal, okay, or need. What is it that you want to achieve? Whether it's design related or it's development related, I can help you with that. Okay, so now we just need to check on the expo linear gradient, how it works. First, obviously we will have to import it. Okay, this piece of package, it will help us to create exactly what we did on Figma in terms of creating a linear gradient. It works exactly the same, but obviously it can't be as detailed as a designing what can I say, a designing application. So basically how this works is you've got your views, right, or containers or any element, okay, that you have a React Native element. So with this application, what you will do, you will wrap the container or the element that you want the linear gradient to be. In most cases, it's always the outer container, okay, in most cases. Okay, but if you want to wrap a certain view, you can always if you want to change the gradient of a certain view, you can always wrap that view in this element. Okay, as you can see here, the element, it's React Native gradient. Okay, so you copy it like this. It has got some settings, or it has got a prop, and that prop, its colors. Okay, so it takes some sort of an array of colors. Okay, you can put as many colors as you can. Obviously, you can go to the documentation of that package and see how to customize it in detail. So here in this video, we are going to use it just to show you how do you get this user interface, the one that we have created, to look exactly the way we want. More importantly, if you want to be the best in development, I will advise to learn React and React Native. In fact, any programming language relative to the solid principle and good programming practices, dry principle, and the design patterns. Okay, so as you can see here in front of us, I have got this linear gradient, and I am styling it. Okay, giving it a width of 100%, and I'm going to give it a height of 100%. And let's see. Okay, let's see what is going to happen. As you can see, the emulator is still loading. Okay, so as you can see, guys, we've just got a beautiful gradient out of the box. Now you might ask yourself why the text has moved to almost closer to the top icon, the status bar, and all those things. We are going to use, as I've said in the design aspect of this, we are going to use a library, some sort of a package which is called Safe Area View. Okay, we are going to use Safe Area View to make sure that it brings down the text that is on top there. Remember, in some phones, in the UI that we are busy with, there is something like a speaker there. Okay, the shape suggests that it's a speaker, but in some other phone, these new phones, there is a camera icon there, so it's bad to have a text there. Okay, so how do you solve that problem? We need to install this npm package, which is Safe Area View. React Native has got its own Safe Area View, but it really never worked for me. Maybe somebody else it works, or maybe I don't know how to use it. Okay, hence I am defaulting to installing this one. As you can see, React Native Safe Area Context. Okay, so that's the name of the package. Okay, so after we've installed it, we're just going to wrap everything with that Safe Area View, and our text will always be in the safe area. I hope you got that one. Okay, please don't forget, I've got also a coding channel, which is Coded UI, where I teach people how to code, how to design, okay, awesome user interfaces. Design, it's very important, the designing skill, more especially if you are new. You might get a tech startup that will want to employ you, but maybe it doesn't have the money. So if you can design and also do a code, then you will be favorable. So guys, as I've told you that the emulator that I was testing, it has expired, and now you can see I have changed to the default Let's View emulator. Okay, now let's continue, guys. Okay, so now I'm just testing the gradient. Okay, it's more like we are, if you look at it, guys, this feels like a deja vu. We are doing exactly what we did on the design. Okay, even here, exactly just like on the design, you can have as many colors as you can. Okay, you can have as many colors as you can. I hope you are starting to see this design looking exactly the same as the design. And also, if you've watched the first part of the design aspect of it, the Figma aspect of it, we've started with the same component. Okay, we started, the first thing that we did, we started with the linear gradient. Even here in design, we are starting with the linear gradient. If you have just jumped straight into this part, I will suggest you can go back there and see some similarities, so that you can some sort of expand your own view. If you are a designer, a developer, you can just jump into the design world and see how we think there. Okay, as a designer, if you are here, thank you so much. Welcome to our world as developers. So now we are using the safe area view. As you can see at the moment, the reason why it didn't work, I have imported it from React Native, because also React Native has it. So I want to make sure that I'm getting it from this safe area, from safe area context, okay, not from React Native. The one from React Native, it doesn't really work. So I'm just making sure I'm reinstalling it just to make sure that it's installed, and then when I'm importing it, I will try to import it from the actual its own actual folder, or where it is, okay, which is from React Native safe area context. Okay, so guys, if you are enjoying this content, please do me a favor, don't forget to subscribe or share my content. I am Matthew Msingati, the designer and developer, the hybrid, the best of both worlds. The only thing that I would like you to take from this channel is that I am a human. I am Matthew Msingati. I am your friend. If you don't know coding, you don't know design, don't worry, you are in good hands. This is Coded Design. I'm going to make sure that I teach you. So let's continue. As you can see now, I have imported the safe area view from React Native safe area context. Okay, so now I'm going to use it here. I'm going to wrap everything. You will see now the text won't be there at the top. Okay, it will be at the bottom of what can I say, the status bar. So it won't some sort of sit there and some sort of hinder our UI from being beautiful. Okay, so some other things, as you can see guys, now it's just right at the bottom of the top bar. Okay, so the other thing that you need to note, that as designers, okay, we create some, what can I say, some rounded corners and all those things. Remember, whatever that we are designing, okay, this is going to run on the actual device. Okay, so devices have got some different shapes and sizes. As you can see, the device that we are using, it's almost like it has got sharp corners. Okay, so as a developer, you need to take note of that. This means that based on the size of the device and how it looks, things are not going to be 100% the same. So what we are doing now, we are adding the colors as they are. As you can see, the hex colors, it's very important to understand a thing or two about colors, okay, more especially the color systems, which is your RGB. If you are going to be a digital designer, obviously development is digital, which means you don't really have to know much about CMYK, because CMYK, it's used in printing. So I would suggest you learn a thing or two about hex colors, RGB, and which one, and also Pantone is used in printing. So specifically RGB and hex colors. Okay, so as you can see guys, now we have achieved like the same look. Okay, we have achieved the same look. So let's see what is the next step. If you're enjoying, please don't forget to subscribe. Okay, don't forget to subscribe. Okay, so now I am exporting this image so that when I want to reference the UI, okay, I can look here, okay, on this internet tab. As you can see guys, the music bar or the music wave has not been saved as part of that, simply because it happened that it's not in the same layer as the other design. It was not inside that frame, so that's the only challenge. Okay, so don't mind about that. Okay, so step number one, when here in development, okay, there is a certain way in which we do things. Okay, number one, we've got a folder structure which helps in some sort of in an architecture of your code. Okay, if you don't have a proper folder structure, another developer can come after 2 years, resign in a company, and when they get into your folder structure, they might not understand what's going on, okay, based on your folders. Okay, so we've just created a folder component. Okay, the component, it's exactly the same, guys, as the way it is in the design world, which is on Figma. Figma has also some component. That's why Figma, it's becoming dominant and it's becoming big in the industry, simply because it's more like a application design first, designing application, okay, or designing app. Okay, so meaning that it mimics exactly what we do as developers in development. So it has got also some components. So now here we are creating a component and we are calling that component top bar. Okay, why do you have to create components? In development, there is code reusability is very important. Okay, you need to be able to use your code in different areas. So if you've got everything in one screen, then it becomes a problem, because that code, you cannot reuse it. Okay, so since we are using React Native Expo, okay, Expo has got its own icons. Okay, as you can see, guys, now we are taking some icons from Expo. So this is the advantage that comes with using certain frameworks, okay, or certain packages. Okay, Expo, it's one of these tools which is very friendly for a beginner. Okay, also I still categorize myself as a beginner, if I can be honest. Okay, I still haven't created a bare React Native application, which is the actual React Native application. Okay, I heard that it's not easy, it's some sort of a hassle, but this is something that I still have to learn. Maybe it might help me. So let's talk about where we are now. I like this gradient, guys, very interesting. Okay, very interesting. It looks similar to what we had there. So at the moment, we've got the gradient done, we've got the top bar, we've got the angle, and we've got the music icon. Somebody might ask, why are you not using a native wind? Okay, which is native wind, it's some sort of tailwind equivalent for React Native. While are you using some sort of React Native vanilla styling way? Okay, with native wind, tailwind, it's meant for the web, like pure CSS. React Native doesn't really use pure CSS. Okay, everything is the same, maybe 99.9, but there is that 1% where things are not exactly the same. So what I want to do, I want to first master the React Native way of doing things, so that when I'm using native wind or something else, something that assists a second layer, when I want to go back and work on the default, so that I can be able to go back and work on the default. I don't want to rely on abstraction or a certain layer where maybe when I get into the work environment, I could be given a some sort of a somewhat complicated styling problem, and I won't be able to do it because I'm used to native wind. Okay, I don't want that. Okay, so guys, if you are enjoying, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Okay, and also support me. Okay, I've got a buy me a coffee. You can check the link in the description below. I am Matthew Msingati, the hybrid, the designer and developer from South Africa. Okay, don't forget, I've got a 10-hour coaching course where you can just check the link in the description below. This is where I teach you exactly what you want to see. I believe that you've got different goals. Okay, you've got different ambition. Okay, you are a unique individual. I decided not to create a course that I will sell that has everything, because people are different. Okay, we've got beginners, we've got absolute beginners, we've got absolute beginners. Okay, so by taking this 10-hour coaching course, it will help me to understand first where you're coming from, and also how you see the world. Remember, we've got different backgrounds, different cultures, we are different people, okay, from different places on the world, different languages. So there is a lot of things that affect how we process information and how we do things. So if I can first understand where you are coming from, so that I can craft a course or videos or learning material that is uniquely for you. This will help you or give you a chance to call me when you've got time and ask, Matthew, I am busy creating an app and it behaves this way. How could I solve that problem? I'm trying to become the mentor that I wish I had. Okay. So as you can see, guys, we are continuing. Okay, so for me, Matthew Msangati, the designer and developer, thank you so much for making it this far. If you've made it this far, you are a star. You are going to become a better developer. Okay, a little bit about things that in development we don't really talk about. Okay, guys, you have to believe in yourself. It's not easy to get work out there. You need to push. I'm one of those guys who really didn't work in the IT or coding field for a very long time. I've been a graphic designer for the most part of my life, so I had to make a choice. I have to make a decision, okay, to leave the design employment or industry and transition into coding because I wanted to pursue a career in software development. Okay, so I understand it's not easy. I understand that you are not learning this just for the sake of learning. That's why also I'm serious about it. I take my time, make sure that I avail myself. When somebody asks something, I reach them out. I understand that behind these faces, we are uncles, we are parents, we are sisters, we are brothers, we are students, and we are lecturers. Okay, so life has us in different angles. Okay, so I want to speak to that. Okay, wake up courageous, tell yourself that you are going to do whatever that you want to do. Never let life treat you anyhow. It doesn't matter where you are, where you're from, Nigeria, India, Japan, China, United States, South Africa, or Africa in general. That is not much of a problem. I believe in you so much that I know you are going to get that front end job in 2024. In closing, let me just end with a statement by a guy called Neville Goddard. He says, don't believe in it, believe it in. Okay, this is very important for helping you with your faith. Don't believe in it, believe it in. Okay, if you are going to get a job, you first have to believe it in and act accordingly. Okay, this mentality has helped me to some sort of achieve a lot of things, not big things, but whatever that I've achieved so far, I am grateful for it. And it has happened because of adopting this mentality. I am Matthew Singati, the greatest and the greatest of all time. Thank you so much for making it this far. I am going to let you listen to the music, take some notes. I hope you are learning. I can't wait to hear a comment from you saying that you've got a front end job. If you've got anything that you want to ask me, please check the link in the description. Check my website, check my 10-hour coaching course, check my other channel, Coded UI. Otherwise, enjoy.
days could go on for infinity. Color coded just to keep me sane. My world is finally starting to take shape. I press the button and it bursts into life. This time nothing will escape my sight. I see the stars and the planets soon follow. Expect could go on for infinity. Color coded just to keep me sane. My world is finally starting to take shape. I press the button and it bursts into life. This time nothing will escape my sight. I see the stars and the planets soon follow. Expect to have the universe by tomorrow. Just sit back and relax, don't worry. The world can wait. No need to hurry. it's me. What if it's me looking down on me? The world above must also be. This could go on for infinity. Color coded just to keep me sane. My world is finally starting to take shape. I press the button and it bursts into life. This time nothing will escape my sight. I see the stars and the planets soon follow. miss me. What if it's me looking down on me? The world above must also be. This could go on for infinity. Color coded just to keep me sane. My world is finally starting to take shape. I press the button and it bursts into life. This time nothing will escape my sight. I see the stars and the planets soon follow. Expect to have the universe by tomorrow. Just sit back and relax, don't worry. The world can wait. No need to hurry. it's me looking down on me. The world above must also be. This could go on for infinity. Color coded just to keep me sane. My world is finally starting to take shape. I press the button and it bursts into life. This time nothing will escape my sight. I see the stars and the planets soon follow. Expect to have the universe by tomorrow. Just sit back and relax, don't worry. The world can wait. No need to hurry. I see the stars and the planets unfold. infinity.